hello, hello, happy huntings. How's everyone doing? Oh, happy Saturday. Hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. It is very chilly over here. Very chilly. It's like so chilly I had to actually grab my onesie. Because I haven't really used it all year. And it's like, yo, it's fucking insanely cold out here. This cemetery is getting chilly tonight. It's also been raining pretty much all day. So I got my little, I got coffee and hot chocolate mixed with a little bit of liqueur in it as well. Ow, spoon just popped my glasses. What you doing, Corey? Hey, y'all. What you doing, Corey? Oh, yeah, this is nice. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that gives the warm tinglies. Hope everyone is having a good weekend so far. Yeah, just chilling out. Chilling in Ratzat Han by the river. I just want let me go ahead and start by saying once again, thank you everyone for coming out to my first crowd control stream with Friday the 13th on the NES. Cause I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. I had a lot of reservations, but it turned out to be fucking spectacular. I had a absolutely fun time just going through that game with all the madness that kept transpiring and all the goofy shit that started to occur later on in the session. It was fun. It was fun. It was totally fun. I want to try to do another one sometime, but probably not gonna be for a while because I'd have to look and see what other crowd control games there are. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there we go. There's yeah. What are you doing, Corey, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, Corey? Corey! Yeah, you got your food. I gave you your treats already. Midnight is sleeping. Midnight is sleeping. Yeah, as far as, like, what else is coming on down the pipe, like, not a whole lot. I don't really have a whole lot planned. As far as streams go, my phone is just constantly giving me flood advisories right now because there's just so much rain as of late. There's just been so much rain today. It has been constant. Corey's just going back and forth. Yeah, outside, well, there's the Discord movie night tomorrow. We're gonna be watching What We Do in the Shadows. So that's going to be a fun time. That's going to be a fun time. I haven't had a chance to watch that movie. I know there's the TV show, but I figure probably should watch the movie first, because then can watch the television series after that, you know, and just kind of go about it that way. I think it's on like FX. I don't know, whatever FX's streaming platform is. I haven't been able to catch it live. So probably gonna have to try and see if I can acquire those episodes through other means. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Corey, what are you doing? Sorry, Corey's just decided to go into the box. Oh, you are just the goofiest little thing ever, aren't you? She's literally just in a box right now. She's just in a box right now. Let me see if I can grab a picture real fast. Hold on. Because this is actually kind of adorable. Yeah, I just got snapped several pictures of Corey in the box. You are just a little stinker, aren't you? You are just a little stinker. Huh. Okay, and now she's out of the box. Yeah, as far as today goes, Kinathos, hello! How you doing? Thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy hauntings! Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Corey, what are you even doing right now? What are you even doing? Hello, Saw. How are you doing tonight? Doing pretty well. Had a nice chance to relax and recover from the absolute madness that was last night's stream. It was wild, and I loved every bit of it. How are you doing? How's your weekend been going so far? Hope you are staying comfortable. It is very chilly out here right now. It's very chilly out here in the cemetery. Oh, what you doing, Corey? Yeah, we're just kind of chilling for the moment. Yeah, speaking of, it's raining in game too. It's actually raining in game now too. Jeez, just can't get away from the rain. I'm on mod duty right now, so we'll be in and out. Hey, no worries, no worries. I'm pretty sure you're swinging on by. It's raining right now in here. Yeah, oh man, yeah. Your area too, huh? Yeah, it's been raining pretty consistently all day over at my cemetery, which I'm all for. Like, I'm all right with it. Like, I don't mind the rain too much. I don't mind the rain. I actually enjoy the rain. The only problem is, like, yeah, I think I mentioned this last time. Is like some of the open graves are gonna get filled up pretty quick. I keep getting flood advisories on my phone because there's just so much, and I'm not used to seeing flood advisories. I am not used to getting flood advisories. Like the rain, but haven't been able to do laundry well. Oh, geez, yeah, that would I can imagine that would be a little bit of an inconvenience, inconvenience on that front. I'm assuming you'd need to like either like hang dry stuff or go to a laundromat. Laundromat. Yeah, if it's like just constantly raining, yeah, definitely would kind of throw a wrench in those plans. Ooh, this is a pretty good mix actually. Yeah, the coffee and the hot chocolate, and then just a little bit of the chocolate liqueur in there as well. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty tasty mix. Yeah, as far as tonight goes, yeah, we're gonna be doing some more 6.3 questing. We left off getting ready to go back into the void. And if I recall correctly, we did the dungeon last time, so there should be a trial for us still at some point down the line, to which we've taken down 3 of the 4 fiends so far. The 4th one is probably going to be coming up soon enough. Living in an apartment is an inner drying line, but sun only gets in from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. since I'm facing east. Oh, wow, that is a very small window. That is a very small window. Holy shit. Oh, Love 14, wanting to do 6.1 to 6.3 stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, nah, we're gonna be going through the 6.3 stuff, so it's like, if you don't want spoilers, then yeah, feel free to like tab out. If you on occasion, feel free to tab out if you don't want to hit spoilers. But yeah, depending on how soon we go through stuff, I may do some other stuff in game as well, if time permits. already saw all the bosses. Okay, so you're good then. Yeah, I try to avoid peeking ahead at stuff as much as I can. Love the music they're doing. Oh, the dungeon actually had a pretty cool little somber track to it. And then, yeah, bringing in the fucking Final Fantasy IV classic battle music. Like, holy shit. The nostalgia! Oh, man. Yeah, I got the fucking Pixel remasters on Steam. It's just... I got that itch now. Like, I got that itch. I want to try and go revisit some of the classic Final Fantasy games. It's just finding time to actually do that, you know? And then also trying to debate on whether I want to do them on stream or not, because they're all like, well, 4, 5, and 6 definitely, because those are ones with like definitely the most memorable stories. 1, 2, and 3, I don't know if I'd be able to stream those. Loving the Final Fantasy IV music. I know, right? Gods, like, I really want to revisit 4 someday, or at some time in the near future. It's just like, it was one of those games I played pretty frequently growing up. I was like, as far as like early Final Fantasy games go, like 4, 6, and 9, as far as like the like before the PS2 era, before the 2000s, those were my most favorite Final Fantasy games growing up. And I'm loving the what they're doing with all of the Final Fantasy IV references and shit. Streamer I follow will dedicate 2023 to Final Fantasy year. She recently finished Crisis Core Remake. Oh, right! I forgot that they did the Crisis Core Remake. Yeah, because that was originally a PSP title, if I remember. Was it PSP or PSP Go? I think I remember it being, like, locked on a handheld for the longest time. First was 7, 8. Oh, Final Fantasy 8. Oh. Okay, it was PSP. Yeah, no, I bounced off of 8 really fast. Like, I went through that first dungeon, and I was just like, yeah, nope, not for me. Nope, not for me. Fave JRPG in game overall is Chrono Trigger. Oh, gods, yeah. So, Chrono Trigger is something I want to try and revisit one of these days, because the only version that I played was the PlayStation 1 port, and that was rough, because there was a lot of, like, loading times. And the battles seemed to go really slow. Like, and not exactly a good impression for the first time going through. I eventually got through it, but I cannot be arsed to remember a lot of aspects of it. I only played the SNES version. Yeah, if I kind of want, I probably should have done the SNES version, because like the version I have is like a combo pack with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV runs fine. The Final Fantasy IV on that package runs fine. It's just for whatever reason, Chrono Trigger was just absolutely fucked. And that was a version with all the fucking animated cutscenes too. It's just such a rough time of it. Yeah, it was probably due to the cinematics, because they were done by Akira Toriyama too. Like, because he contributed to the art for the game itself, or like, he designed the characters and whatnot, and they also helped worked with the cinematics for that release. The overall gameplay was like, I like the ideas behind it and the mechanics and shit. Like, Frog is an awesome character. There was a lot of like great characters in that game. Just it was just a slog. It was an absolute slog. I think it's on Steam now too. So I may have to look at, I may end up getting the Steam version actually. Unless it's available like on a console platform or something like that. At least give it a proper second try at the very least. Same as Dragon Quest. Yeah, I know he contributed. The character designs in Dragon Quest are also based on Toriyama stuff. The only thing is, like, I know that game at Chrono Trigger is fucking long as hell. So it's just a matter of like trying to figure out how to go about that. Oldies JRPGs are slow as fuck, so yeah, I mean, in some, well, yeah, well, the thing about older JRPGs is, like, it's not necessarily the speed, it's usually the grindiness and the encounter rates, depending on which game you're playing. 6 is also a masterpiece. Oh gods, yes, I love 6 so much. I played that one so much. I played a, emulated version of 6 on PC, and like I was just enthralled by that because of the 12 endings. Not necessarily because of that. It's like just in terms of like general length, because I think that game is still like at least 40 hours ish long if you try to go through like normally. And then yeah, if you want to try and go for the extra endings, then yeah, that's a whole another level. That's a whole another thing. I've been tossing around the idea of like dedicating a day to like retro RPG stuff, and just be like, it would just be like, I don't know, like 7-8 hour stream day focusing on like long form JRPG stuff, but that will essentially, exactly as it sounds, take an entire fucking day. And I already stream like 3 or 4 days a week as it is. I don't know, it's one of those things. Like I would have to dedicate a very specific day for it. Because of just how long the games usually are. And I'm not usually able to dedicate that kind of, at least not right now, I can't really dedicate that kind of time. I'm not able to dedicate that time for that kind of venture, unfortunately. I also don't know how well that would actually do in terms of like drawing in an audience, you know? That's the other thing I gotta consider. If I want to try to like grow an audience, like how would my particular audience support that? Would they be down for that? Would it help bring new people in, you know? That's the other thing. I support the idea. I'm glad. Like, I will say this. If I can find... Sorry, my free company is talking about how someone is apparently collecting femboys. So that was like, wait, what? That just caught my attention real quick. Anyway, if I want to try to change a few things in regards to life stuff, without going into too many details, I want to try to change a few things in terms of life stuff. So depending on how that pans out, I may be able to dedicate more time to put that into fruition. Maybe do it on like a Saturday, maybe like make Saturdays like long form days, and just start at an earlier time. Just throwing it out there. I'm not making, I can't make any guarantees. I'm probably not even gonna remember the idea later on down the road, but we'll just have to see how things pan out. Like, I can't really make any promises. Something I've seen in work as being consistent. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things I've been able to like lock down with my current scheduling is like I at least seem to I'm like being able to lock down the consistency in terms of like regular stream start times is like that's done. That's locked in at this point. I've got that locked in. Holidays are done. We're back on regular streaming schedule. Unless something else hits the fan. But it's one of those like this year. Like I've talked about this before, but last year was kind of dominated with Elden Ring. Elden Ring dominated so much of my time last year. It is kind of insane. Yeah, just enjoy the trip with some planning. Yeah, I want to try and there's definitely some stuff I got planned down the pipeline. Like the new Fatal Frame game comes out later the next month, I believe. Resident Evil 4 remake comes out later this year. Street Fighter 6 comes out later this year. I figure when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna bring back Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting, which was my dedicated like fighting game stream times. I shelved that concept so I can help get caught up on some of my backlog. But now that that's taken care of, I think like when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I will bring that back unless Guilty Gear, unless ArcSys actually fixes Guilty Gear Strive before that. Try and do some rebranding, but doing those so time demanding. Oh god, yeah, it really much is. It really is. Like when I did the name change last year, I had to redo a number of things, and it was like I realized like, oh shit, this is actually a lot more. This is actually going to require a lot more than I thought. Street Fighter 6 will be great content. It looks like right now. It is looking to be the best Street Fighter entry since Third Strike, essentially. Like, I love Third Strike, and I enjoyed 4 up to Super. After Super Street Fighter 4, it went down. That shit went downhill. And then there's Street Fighter 5, which that's a dumpster fire. So it like. Because ever since, like, Street Fighter 4, Capcom's just been, like, Capcom had gone off easy from Street Fighter 4 onwards because they were taking advantage of being, like, the main game in the fighting game scene. I was criticizing them for the longest time about this, and I was like, one of these days, it's gonna catch up to them. It's gonna catch up to them one of these days, and Street Fighter 5 launched, and it was an absolute fucking train wreck. Yep, it caught up to them right at that point. So, and, I mean, yeah, a lot of it is can be attributed to Ono, but he is no longer with the company anymore, so, and it looks like they're finally making an effort. They're actually making an effort with 6 because they're making sure there's plenty of content. They're adding a lot more unique characters. The character designs are not as absurd as as they were in 5. Old Ryu is like canon now. Like Hot Ryu is canon now. And it's like the way they're doing all the characters is just so interesting. Like everyone looks like they've been doing a fantastic job presenting the game. Like every character looks like they'd be fun to play, and that is insane. Let's hope this one smashes. Street Fighter's a great franchise to let badly die. Yeah, I'm skeptical from the custom fighter. I think that was primarily going to be locked in the single player mode, because the single player, they're pushing the single player content heavily, and the biggest aspect about that is being able to create your own Street Fighter using all these like parameters and pulling all of these moves. That's the mode that they've been pushing heavily, and as well as like the character creation aspect. Like you can make your character in some pretty ridiculous ways, and I've seen some footage pop up from the previous betas about how people have made their characters. It's like there's some actual nightmare fuel. Oops, excuse me. There's some actual nightmare fuel that people have been able to figure out how to manipulate the character creation system with. That. Where did my hiccups come from? Oh, jeez. Sudden hiccups. Whew, okay. Okay. Think I got that passed. But yeah, if they can, like, because I think I think they're aware that, like, this is, like, make or break time. This Street Fighter 6 has to be a fucking blockbuster hit. Otherwise, who knows if they'll bring that franchise back. Those characters are worse than Saints Row character creators. Oh, God, where did my hiccups come from? Like, the fucking Saints Row character creation is just absolutely bonkers. I forgot to refill on water before I started. It's fine. Violent Pleasure, hello! How you doing? Happy huntings! Thank you so much for swinging on by. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend been so far? We were just kind of talking about like fighting game stuff because like I'm waiting for Street Fighter 6 to come out, and this is the first Street Fighter game I've been excited for in years. So fingers crossed that Capcom is able to deliver on that front. Like, Capcom has been on a fucking hot streak lately. And it's because they've been cutting out all of the executive meddling. They've been cutting out all of the, like, toxic elements from the company. It started with Monster Hunter World because they didn't do any meddling, and they just let the team do what they needed to do, and then Monster Hunter World became the fucking best-selling game ever in the history of that company. And then it continued with Devil May Cry 5, continued with Resident Evil 7 and 8, and then you got the remakes, and just fucking, it's going, they've been just knocking it out of the park. And I think, like, I feel like Street Fighter is the last franchise that they need to, like, at least last one of their, like, main franchises that they need to fix to be completely square. Yep. Neck sore, I'm slightly cold, but I'm alright. How are you? Oh. Yeah, make sure you make sure not to push yourself too much. Make sure not to push yourself too much. Yeah, especially if your, like, neck is bothering you, like, try not to push yourself too hard. Let that recover. But I'm doing okay though. I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Looking forward to finishing off the 6.3 MSQ stuff tonight. Still hoping for a Zelda Oracle of Seasons / Ages remake from Capcom. Did they work on that? Did they actually help with that? I actually forgot that. Like, I actually kind of forget that Capcom and Nintendo had a bit of a working relationship for a bit there. Because, like, those two were pretty good games. Those two were good games. I actually forgot that they contributed to that. I forgot that they actually helped out with those. Like, they could, like, I think that would come down to Nintendo more than anything else, because, like, they absolutely could port those to, like, the Switch easily. It's just a matter of whether they want to go through the effort, because Nintendo is, like, terrible on bringing back, like, they have so many games that they can re-release on the Switch without any issue whatsoever, but getting them to actually do that is just, like, do you not want free money? Do you not want free money? They brought Link's Awakening. So my hope remains. That is true. They did do the Link's Awakening remake, and that was one I was very much looking forward to, because Link's Awakening is like, that was my jam. That was absolutely my jam, and yeah, that remake definitely delivers on multiple levels. Definitely delivers on multiple levels. There's a couple of things I was like a little nitpicky about. A couple of things I was nitpicky about, but otherwise, yeah, really good remake. Still remains pretty faithful to the source material. Looked adorable, was really well done. Yeah, it really was. Like, the art, people were criticizing the art style when they first showed it off, but I was just like, yo, this actually kind of fits that actually fits the theme of the game, where it's all kind of like a weird, like, dream that Link was stuck in. So as far as like the aesthetics go, like, that was actually perfect, and it kind of also makes sense because of how just weird and wild the game itself is. Like, there's just straight up Mario characters in there. There's some wild ass monsters that don't really appear in any other game. And it's just it is an actual head trip in the way some of that stuff is portrayed, you know? Yeah. Breath of the Wild graphics! Yeah, it's like, no, not everything has to look like Breath of the Wild, or not everything has to look like Majora's Mask. Not Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. Yeah, I think that was the game that was like kind of set that precedent with people, because ever since that they were trying to keep that like particular style of presentation. Slightly painful to lift up my neck or adjust myself when lying down, but I'm good. Yeah, like if you have any ice packs, then see if you can set an ice pack on your neck. See, that kind of helps to loosen it up some. Yeah, hope you get better soon. See if you can put like an ice pack on it to see if it helps like loosen your neck up a little bit. Might help some. But yeah, to kind of loop that back around, hoping for Street Fighter 6 to be good. If Arc Systems manages to ever gets off their asses and fixes Strive, because right now there's a massive hacker problem at the moment with the fucking Arcode system, which really does not need to even exist in that game. And so if they actually fix that, if they actually patch it, make a patch out to that blocks that, then I may go pop that back in. But at this point, like, I'm kind of taking a bit of a hiatus from Strive. Yeah, we'll return to Lurk. We'll drop in eventually. No worries. No need for ice pack. My room is already cold, especially since it's raining. You too, huh? Yeah, it's been raining almost all day here. It's been wild. It's been really wild. Just been consistently raining since, yeah, late morning, I think. But yeah, definitely try to make sure, try not to, like, force it. Try not to force it too much if you can. Alright, let's go ahead and get on started with this. Let's go ahead and get on started with some of the story. Continuing the story with 6.3. And thankfully the next step is right over here. It's been raining a lot here too, unless we're in the same state. Possibly? Actually, hold on. Is it still raining? Oh yeah, actually I think it's just kind of let up for a little bit. Sounds like it's just let up over here, actually. At least for a little bit. I'm not sure if it's got like done for now, but it seems like it's let up for a little bit at the very least. We'll see. Because it was coming down pretty good earlier. It was coming down pretty good earlier. Morning, noon to you? No, it's nighttime. It's nighttime. It's just, I think the storm, or the storms kind of finally passed over for a little bit over here.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
Going back to the treasure vault. That's bad, right? Is that bad? That looks bad. That looks like it might be bad. That looks like it could be bad.
What was that?
Okay, if you don't know what that is, then yeah, we should probably be concerned.
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
Oh boy.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Never a dull moment. It looked like it looked like it came from inside the city. Hello?
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive
Buffalo
fiend
Isle?
then took to the skies.
Ah,
Another
shit.
blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you.
I think another portal may have opened up from the void.
Buffalo Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
Yeah.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the
Oh,
situation.
watch out,
of the
Corey.
vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
You know what? Estinian has a good point. I'll see to the fiend. I'll just have my scythe ask it a few questions.
Estinian.
One sec, Corey's throwing the fit. One sec. Alright, I'm back. I swear, the puzzles I get into, like, when I step away, or at least the poses that my model goes in, when I have to step aside.
I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany him?
Very well. Then Estinian and I will make for Alzadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response.
Alright.
Be safe, my friends. And may the sisters guide your steps.
Time to kick some demon ass! Alright. Oh, hey Zero. We know the Fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know some people who may have seen something. In other words, we seek help from the locals. If you think it best, then very well. So, where to then? Oh, Zero gonna be following me for this? The great work in the encampment at the Hamza hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may have indeed seen something. Very well, I will head to the great work and leave the encampment to you. Okay. Grab my motorcycle for this fantasy realm. Flying motorcycle at that. I'm under the assumption that, like, this shit is not considered, like, canon. You know, because it would be absolutely ridiculous. Whee! Okay, yeah, all the way over there. Over by the dungeon, too, actually. I really like this area. Like, at night, yeah, it's got a very particular, like, feeling to it. Obviously, like, all of the details in the environment comes out, for here at the very least, comes out a lot better during the day. But nighttime still has a charm to it. Hello. How are you? You see anything weird? I saw the light over at the Buffalo Remnants too, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We'll continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. Gives GTA 5 Sandy Shore vibes. I'm not familiar with that actually, but I'm assuming like, cause this is, I'm assuming it like kind of has a similar vibe in a sense in terms of like structure and like coloration, maybe color pattern. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Buffalo Remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Khadga. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. Could very well be. What about you, Nabdeen? You see anything? I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Buffalo Remnants as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? A fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadga. By the sisters. Had I learned of this sooner... Never mind. There's no time to waste. Yeah, just... I'm gonna need some money, so... Now apprised of the situation, Nabdeen is eager to take action. Confound it! We were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct the people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Khadga? I don't think I've actually gone up there myself, actually. You mean to go there to investigate? Yes. Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Khadga. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Ketanah, for instance. He has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you.
Okay. Luckily.
Gods, imagine if the warrior of light just cannon sounded like,
What? We gotta do something about these blasphemies. Well. Wonder what's gonna happen with the remaining of the four fiends. We have to put a stop to Golbez and his evil plans.
You want to climb Khadga? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. But if you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Swamul. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. Yeah, words, names. Naming conventions.
Woohoo!
There you are. Yep. How to reach the top of Khadga? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone insane would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should still be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, alright?
Yeah.
Proceed to Khadga. Oh, separate instance.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, Stola.
We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion.
Fuck.
A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
Well, shit. It's gonna throw a wrench into things. Hi? Apologies again for the screenshot sounds, by the way. Hi? Hello?
Such an exquisite sight. The canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
One of Golbez's champions, I presume. Ooh. I like what they did with you.
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire.
Rubicante.
A monster in flesh. Yet in spirit I remain a man. A prisoner of the past.
Looks like a Power Rangers villain. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, in terms of design aesthetics, like, they've been absolutely keeping faithful to for the Four Fiends, they've been keeping pretty faithful to their original designs. Although he does kind of look like a Power Rangers baddie.
Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world. Until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Come! Come! Well, I was wondering what our trial was going to consist of, and I think we just found it. There we go. Mount Ordeals is now accessible. Well, let's fucking go. Oh, hey, this really is a unique area. Small little spot here. It's actually. Oh, I can't mount up here. And I don't have a minion here. Don't have my minion here either. Yeah, this is straight up just a unique spot. Exactly. Come! Come. Gods. Oh, like I've been talking about how I've been like reformatting my bit redeems, or at least updating them to have like some silly fun stuff, but still horror themed aspects to them. And there is one for 69 bits that pops up. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, good. I can take part in this. Because last time we were running into the issue of gear requirements. 595. I am 607. Perfect. Oh, geez, Corey. Let's see. Though seemingly impossible, Vitra senses the presence of Azdaja in the source, prompting you to travel north to bitterly cold Garlemald. In the mountains you do battle with Cognazo, but though you prevail, your victory proves hollow. The Archfiend of Fire, Rubicante, seizes on your absence from Ratat Han and moves to destroy the Void Gate in Al-Zadal's legacy. When confronted at the base of Khadga, he issues you a challenge, and thus do you make for the summit to extinguish the flame of the Void Sense ambition. Okay. Okay, so let me. How much water do I have? Not a whole lot. Okay, I think I can make this last for a bit. So, it's gonna depend on how long the queue is. So, queue up. 5-minute wait, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, we can just kind of hang out for a few minutes, actually. Actually, well, if it's a 5-minute wait, then we're gonna be here. If we're gonna be here for a few minutes, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick chance to like step out and refill on some water real fast. I will be back momentarily, and yeah, we'll just kind of let this run for a brief bit. Be back shortly. I'll be right back. I am back, and whew, apparently I lucked out. He's gone! Surprise!
Surprise!
Yeah, wasn't stepping away for that long. Ooh, perfect timing too. Perfect timing. Yeah, that was pretty good timing. Yep. I love that this is just the canon explanation for how you're able to get like 7 other people in your party. Rubicante.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Stop demanding that I come! It's weird. Ooh, this music, though. Oh, this music. Ooh, I like that. That's right, it gives you the battle cards of everyone. I like that little detail.
The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
Oh, this is a small-ass fucking arena. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Whoop, get out of that. Uh-oh. What is this? Penance? Okay. Just follow the group. Just follow the group. Oh, okay. I gotta watch for that. Okay, I see this. I see. So it's based on... Okay, so it's based on... Oh, he draws a path with those. He draws a path with those. Okay, so you gotta pay attention to where he's drawing the path for the... Yeah, at least buy me dinner first. If you're gonna... You can at least buy me dinner first. Well, maybe after we kick his ass, he'll do that for us at the very least. As avatar form. Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna get complicated really fast. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay. Okay, this is a bit... There's a lot of movement getting involved here. Doing this again. Okay. Rotation. Okay, so is it... I think it's going to be good moving there and then moving to the side. Oh, yep. Oh, oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're still good. Cool. Okay. There is some very interesting wrinkles going on in this fight. Okay, so you're going over there. And it's moving this way. Looks like, yeah. Dude, this music is great. Love this song! Okay, perfect. This is a really good remix. This is a really good remix. Shit. Well, I popped that at a bad time. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Never mind. This is actually not a bad time. Yep, we're going in. We're going in. All right. Perfect time. Perfect. Get behind the paladin. Oh, we don't have a paladin. Do we have a paladin? We do have a paladin. Get behind the paladin! All right. Oh, shit. Phase transition? Phase transition? Oh.
You are the first to hold this form.
Oh, he's getting serious. Oh, is he a wrestler? Oh. Uh-oh. Backing off. What is this? Okay. Yep. Yo, jeez. Okay, that's what that is. He's now fully exposing. Damn. I mean, I guess it's a good thing we're away from public. Okay, we're away from public eyes. Whoa, jeez. Hold that thought. All right. There we go. Comunio!
I shall tear you asunder.
Oh, this is getting complicated. Yep. Yeah, this is getting a little on the complicated side. Uh-oh. Is he... What is he doing? Okay, he's setting this stuff up again. Wait, oh, this is different. No, wait. Okay. How many rotations is this gonna take? Yep, we're still good. Whoop. Oh, another one. Another one. Another one. This is a really interesting mechanic. Inferno? Only a few seconds. Here we go. Arcane Circle! Here we go. Huh. Okay, okay. Oh, all right. Let me break. Hey, Rubicante! Fuck you!
Destruction incarnate!
Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. We absolutely got this. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Woo! Thanks for the group. Whew. That was a wild fight. Oh, everyone else left. Alright, you get my commendation then. That was very interesting. There's some unique mechanics in that fight. Like paying attention to the line that's being drawn for where the path the fireball is taken. Oh, hey, Zero.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
It's interesting. Like Rubicante is so far. Yeah, no, Rubicante has just been the most cordial, I guess, would be a way to describe it, of the 4 archfiends. I'm smelling next patch to be a Golbez fight, and I'm fully into it. Oh yeah, with the way things are going, like that could very well be how it could also very well be how they will be setting up the next expansion as well. This could all be to set up for the next expansion, which could be anything, really. After Endwalker and how they wrapped up all of the main story threads, like, it really could be anything, you know? Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart.
Yes.
Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Emmett told us some spoilers of what could be. Oh, yeah, he absolutely did. But as far as, like, what they could actually, like, do, I mean, world hopping is definitely a thing. They've posited that on multiple occasions. And essentially what we're doing by going to the 13th, essentially. Like, it started with the 1st. And now, like, now that we're actually being able to go to the 13th, like, it is absolutely possible that we could just start, like, world hopping for the most part, you know? Because we've explored most of Heidelin at this point, or Elpis at this point, or whatever. Guys, there's like several different versions. There's several different like names for the home world. We've explored the source almost thoroughly. So outside of like a few small hidden aspects of that haven't really gone there. Aetherus, thank you. Gods, I blanked out on that so hard for some reason. Not that it. Yeah, now that the Ascians are finished, I'm wondering what would be the main baddie now. Exactly, like they really, they essentially have the opportunity to start do a fresh start, you know? Yeah, I think it is like Aetherus or something like that. Oh shit! Oh shit! Plot migraine. Plot migraine.
How long has it been since the world was undone?
We'll now call memories plot migraines. I mean, that's essentially what they are. That's essentially what I've come to call them, because that's essentially what they are.
Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath. Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains. But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the Promised Land.
Promised Land?
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds.
Ah,
they
shit.
miss. Ours is but one of 14.
Of fucking course the Ascians would have been involved in this in some capacity.
There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
Kingdom of Light. So wait, he's essentially trying to... Is he trying to find death? Is he trying to find an end to his own existence or something? That can't...
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
Oh, so they're trying to jump ship to a new world where death actually applies.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
It's more like we will bring death and darkness. I don't know if they intend to bring darkness, because that would defeat the purpose. But what Golbez seems to be implying is that they want to conquer a different realm where mortality still applies. Because in the 13th, death no longer applies to the people that are native to that world. Any void sent that passes gets rebirthed after a period of time. So yeah, they're essentially looking for a means to regain mortality, and they can only do that by jumping to a different world, different reality entirely.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. tried to stop the war, but I could not.
So in turn, you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken.
Weird for a void scent looking for that. Yeah. Well, Diablos was like fully corrupt. Diablos was just fully corrupt of darkness and just beyond any level of sanity. Golbez seems to have some level of sanity intact, but I have a feeling that there's a bit of an ulterior motive in what he's seeking out.
Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world.
Zero's learning. I love Final Fantasy XIV lore so much. It really, they've built such a very interesting world that has just so much in it, you know?
Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
And it's apparently they have enough stuff planned for like another 10 years of this game, at least. At least another like 10 years of keeping this game running. So they're definitely going to be keeping this going for a long time. Or at least something like that. Like, they got a lot of material planned for what's to come, for sure.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion.
Essentially, yeah. If they stay the current course that they're going on right now, at least like 5 more expansions.
Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
We're going to fucking space! Again! Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
There's something ironic about the Archfiend of Fire, a chaotic and dangerous element, being the most rational and noble of all 4 of them. There's something ironic about that. Also, like, they're giving more lore to other bosses from Final Fantasy. Oh, gods, yeah, like, it's like they straight up just brought in Knights of the Round during Heaven's Word. Stormblood, Evilise just exists in the same world as Eorzea. Like, just straight up. Like, it as in, it actually, it's just right over there. Evilise is just right there. Oh, God. And, yeah. Endwalkers, we just have Final Fantasy IV. We're revisiting Final Fantasy IV. You don't temper a sword in water. Fire can help you give you purpose. That's a good way of saying that. That's a good way of saying that. That's a good way of putting it. That is a good way of putting that. All right. Hey, Zero. Wow, that was some shit, huh? My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation, but I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see, and I want to know why I feel this way, why this fire burns in my breast. I need more crit stuff. I need more crit stuff for Reaper. Also, they were insane, and for... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, they were... From what I remember, God, it's been actual years, but they were a lot more. The Four Fiends were a lot more one-dimensional back then, and it's like they've been adding so much more personality to them for their inclusion here. It's crazy. There's nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been word from Ishtola and the others? Nah. I mean, Alzadal's legacy is fucked. I see. Frustrating, perhaps, but better than the gate be destroyed and used to unleash more void scent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. Alright. Back to Megaduta. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably visit Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 on my own time, because, like, I mean, 1 is old, 1 is the most dated, and I've never really played 2 myself, but from what I hear, it's the most grindy, and I don't know how enjoyable that is. I played the 3 remake on the DS, but I haven't played the original, so I don't really know how the original 3 is by comparison, but I know that's where like the job system kind of originated from, as I believe. And then 4, 5, and 6 I'd love to stream, just because those are games I absolutely would love to revisit. 1 is absolutely harsh. Like, I don't know how I was able to play through that when I was a lot younger, because it was just so weird and obtuse, and I had probably had the most unoptimal team ever. Like, I think I essentially had like the fucking 8-bit theater team. like before I even knew what 8-bit theater even was, I somehow like ended up with that exact team layout, and fucking hell. No wonder I struggled. It's good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Oh, right, this is your first time seeing Vitra like this.
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate.
Well, dicks.
But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
Oh yeah, we kicked his ass.
Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
No worries, Violent Pleasure. No worries. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good rest. Yeah, make sure to take care of yourself. Have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Thank you for hanging out.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
Well, how can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
That's putting it lightly.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
Good luck. Nod.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
How about a little training to keep your lance arm honed? Been a while since I've had a spar with you.
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Hey.
I will go for myself. To try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante.
I kind of hope we get Zero's gear at some point.
And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
Hat tip.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Aww. I think we're coming back to the ending point for 6.3. Oh, hey, Varshan. Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thafnir been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Al-Zadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme, but no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed.
Okay.
Oh, one last scene? One more scene? Hmm? Moon! The moon in the 13th. Geez, that moon? Is that even a moon? Oh, this is where Golbez has his hideout at. I was wondering where he set up shop at. Yep, there she is. Still alive, thankfully.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
I walk alone, I walk alone. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I had to do that reference. I had to do that reference. I'm sorry. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, now it looks like a moon. Oh, that is a fucking good-ass shot there. That is a good shot of that planet. Just darkness all over.
Long, long last, the end draws nigh.
Just covered in darkness.
The end to life on that star. And the end to my suffering.
Beyond closed gates awaits your foe, where no path leads and none may go. Hallowed and harrowed. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, the next major patch, we're absolutely going to be going in to fight Golbez directly. If we can find a way to get back to the 13th. Absolutely. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah. Like, that Rubicante encounter was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool encounter. And yeah, that dungeon was also really fun. Especially from a lore standpoint as well, since it was the Reaper's training ground. Oh, there's like some other things that actually we should be able to have access to now. Because there was some stuff that popped up once you, or that at least that becomes available once you complete 6.3 or complete the MSQ 6.3. Let me take a look. Gotta pull up the fucking website. There we go. Full patch notes. Okay, here we go. Playable content. Okay, we got the 8-man stuff. That's later. New side story quest. Okay. Players must first complete the side story quest Shadowed Pass in the main scenario quest. Yeah. So, okay, so it's at Han. So, let's see, what is it called? Shadowed Pass once more. From the Radiant Scouts. Do I have that quest even available? X7.3. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. Okay, you know what? This is going to require me... I think this is going to require me to do the... this is going to require me to do all... I think this is going to require me to do all of the role quests first. I think, because where it's saying that the quest is at, yeah, it's by where... Let me see. Side quest story Shadowed Pass. Let me see. Let me double check just to make sure. Let's see. Shadowed Pass. Wait, no, hold on. Is this... Hold on. Yeah, see, Shadow Pass on the main scenario quest, there's like a prerequisite, right? Previous quest. Okay. No, that's MSQ stuff. Is this right? Hold on. Is this like a different side quest? Hold on. Oh, I feel like there's like a side quest I haven't done yet, and it's throwing me off. Let's see. Once more into the void. That's the something else. Shadowed Pass. Oh, there's something. Have I not done that one yet? Hold on. Hungry Hamza. Oh, it's right here. It's literally right here. It's literally right here. I have not done this one yet. Oh gosh, this was added in 6.2. Are you okay? Okay, wow. Okay. I get it. Wow. Literally right here. Literally right here. Okay. So I guess this is just like something extra, I suppose? I'm not really sure. Like, this is just... or this is... If they're putting it on, like, the main page, then there has to be, like, more... It's gotta be significant in some capacity. Alright. Well, let's see. But yeah, like, as far as, like, 6.3 goes, then, yeah, absolutely, there's gonna be absolutely more coming in, and yeah, fully expecting that last little bit to be the encounter with Golbez himself, and then the events of that will likely be leading into the next expansion. as far as what that expansion is going to have, yeah, still up in the air. Your guess is as good as mine. It all comes down to how they set things up. I think FanFest is this year, actually, so yeah, we might actually get some more details then. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead, we'll go ahead and do this, because if this is something that's, like, new, then it might be worth kind of messing around with. Yeah, let me switch jobs. Let me switch jobs. Switch something else in for a bit. Yeah, here we go. Something has this Radiant Scout unnerved. Let me go and update the stream info real quick. What's up, Corey? What you doing, Corey? Hello. Yeah, so we're done with the MSQ stuff for the time being. So now for the rest of the stream, we're just gonna vibe. We're just gonna vibe for the rest of the stream, essentially, and just kind of do some other stuff. Let's see. Caught up on story. Doing miscellaneous questing and other stuffs. There we go. Boop. There we go. Update stream title. There we go. Alright. Something has this Radiant Scout unnerved. Ah, Master Calamite, you couldn't have appeared at a better time. While patrolling the city, I chanced to sight a void scent. Wait, what? Excuse me? I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there, jiggling. Which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Commands to jiggling! Having traveled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of its denizens. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? Sure. Alright, see what... I guess... oh, yeah, okay, Hull of the Radiant Host. Okay, because, yeah, it threw me off. Like, I was looking at the coordinates for that quest. It was over by the where the role quests were, so it threw me off. And Corey, what you doing, Corey? What you doing, Corey? All right, Hall of the Radiant Host. Corey, hey, Lois, what you doing, huh? What you doing, Corey? Oh, I think I've actually been in this room, huh? Corey. Here it is. It's kind of cute in a weird little way. Surprisingly docile, even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attacks prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of Void Scent to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. Oh, shit, what? Hold on, do I have a voice for this? Do I have a voice on hand for this? Okay, let's try this. Hello? Voice mod? Okay, voice mod, there we go.
You! I remember you! Yes, you were at Troya! Please, you must help me!
You were at the castle? Meow.
Indeed I was, but I've since fled here. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. but not anymore. You can help me. Yes, you can.
He's looking for help. You can converse with the Void Scent? Amazing! Could you ask why I came here? Yo. What the fuck? What's your deal?
When you and yours stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time I returned, but I tire of fighting, so I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hadn't fully bound together yet, and so when I emerged from the gate, it was as several sundered selves.
Oh, you split up. Corey, what are you doing? Are you throwing a fit? Where'd you go? There you are. Are you throwing a fit, Corey? Are you throwing a fit? Corey! Corey! Are you being goofy? Are you being goofy? Why? I got yours! There we go. Hello, Corey. Hello, Corey. I got you, kitty. I got you. Well, now I can't push my voice button. There we go. Okay, she got down.
Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following their trail led me here. My diminutive size allowed me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me so that I can be whole again.
So you wish to strike a bargain, then? Okay, I probably should, like... Yeah, that's probably not sound... I don't know how that's sounding. Like, wonder if I can, like, turn... Hold on. Hear myself. Let's see. God, that's... That... Like, weird. Because it doesn't seem to load right.
Hello. Oh. Hello. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, that works. That. Alright, just making sure.
Yes, I would. To be whole again and live in this world, I would strike 1,000 bargains. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone, even when we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domains, about their past. Find the others and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain?
Yeah, sure. What could possibly go wrong? So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict and now searches for the rest of itself. I understand Void Center are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling the pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into their world. Very well, if you would be so kind as to search for its kin, I will consult my superiors on how best to deal with them. Alright, just leave the capturing bit to me, I guess. Sorry, Corey's throwing a fit. One sec. Alright. Go on. There you go. Cats. Yep. 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 Here we go. Whew. That voice is actually kind of does a bit of a strain on me. Ah, there we go. Ugh.
By that, I take it we have a bargain. Good, good. I sense 4 others close by. When you find them, you need only point them in this direction. Once I sense my presence, I can guide them the rest of the way.
Okay, okay, I think I see where this is going. I think I see where this is going. So we just gotta find 4 of the pieces currently that are obtainable. Whee! Oh, there we go. Yeah, Wayward Hektai. Still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose the deal is the deal. Oh wait, is each gonna have its own cinematic? Okay, I'm gonna shoot a voice for a bit, cause yeah, that's putting a bit of strain on me. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Back from Weaver's warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the void tent that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation no matter the cost? Protect our nation. How familiar those words. Where was it that I heard them? Ah, yes, it was the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to a fortress. The garrison was made up of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable abilities, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until the Memoriat arrived, the commander told them. Needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoriat did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Oof. Having struck down the eidolon, the Memoriat and his servant searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you! What's the meaning of this? The eidolon was savage but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Oh. Hide. As a commander, you had a duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood, and it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. No, I'm sworn to protect our nation, and to do that, I must live. It isn't my fate to fall here. It isn't your fate, you say? Oh, shit. Oh, jeez! Holy shit! A little brutal, don't you think? A little brutal there. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ!
Yikes! Merely unconscious. Come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. Oh god! Oh! Ha! Jeez! Fucking no mercy! No mercy whatsoever. Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. Doesn't even question it. God's fucking wild. Oh. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrified screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the man is said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror, muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scar McLeon, they called him. Oh. Are we gonna... Oh. We're learning about the origins of the Archfiends. Oh. Lore! All right, get your lore, get your comfy lore blankets in. We're gonna learn some shit. A name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster. Jeez. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal's desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're immortal, so I expect you to understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. Alright, thanks for the story. Jeez. Are the other ones gonna have similar? I'm at. Alright. Wonder if the other ones will have, like, if we're, yeah, actually, yeah, if we're finding 4 pieces, then it seems like we're gonna be getting some details about each of the 4 fiends, more than likely. So then that brings an interesting question on where this particular little hectise that's broken up into several pieces, like what's their relationship to all of this? What is their relationship to all of this? That's what I want to know. Oh god, there's one over here in the cantina. Let's see. Oh, there you are. What are you doing over here? So this is where mortals consume either. Hey, your other selves are looking for you. Dreading loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind, though, I'd like to observe the mortals a while longer. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be getting more story bits and pieces. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Murga themselves were granted me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite they feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Voidsent become strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent, like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. Scar McLeon. Never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsisted on scant leavings and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger, a void sense stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Hmm? Oh shit, Golbez. Such overwhelming ether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So you had enough strength, you would have stood your ground. Very well then. What's happening? Yes, I feel it. The power swelling within me! Lo, your foe returns. Damn. What have you done to me? I granted you but a sliver of ether. 'Twas with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. Oh. I possess such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live for, and know true power. Well then. Ah. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the void sense potential, and thus did he take him into his service. Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. About that. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Must be going now. The others are waiting. Squish, 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 squish. Alright. Gotta find 2 more. This is really interesting. Like, we're getting some pretty good details. We're getting some pretty good details on the 4 fiends. Actually, yeah, I can probably just take the... Yeah, I can probably just take the thingy up to comma. Because otherwise I'd have to go the long way around. How do you sell astrotomes? How do you sell those? Because I'm pretty sure they're not tradable. Here we go. Hey, how's it going? Apologies, my attempt to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. There's been some colorful language. Oh, jeez. To hell's with your father! You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the god's damn house! Please mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm so sick of it! You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. What is... Okay, yeah, there's some context here that we don't have available to us. Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well-bred. Hmm? I just hope she's happier than the girl I knew long, long ago. Oh. Oh, we're Barbarisha, right? Girl was born into a family of thugs who suddenly found themselves nobility. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need, but in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknownst to her parents. Or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. Oof. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friends, I'm afraid they're not... Oh, jeez. Father, how did you... What do you mean, they're not coming? I had known that some miscreants were cavorting in these parts, but to think that they'd dare try to consort with my daughter... Well, you need to worry about them anymore. They're... You fucking... Okay, yeah, no, fuck this guy. Yeah, nah, fuck this guy. Absolutely just fuck this guy. Fuck this asshole. Just go, no. I don't like it. I don't like him. I don't like him one bit. Nope, nope, nope. How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You are a means for our family to gain influence. I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. Oh. Oh. Tipping point. Tipping point. Oh, I see the axe. You will not leave your chamber save my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? I said, am I understood? To hell. What did you say? I said, go to hell! Yeah, no, I honestly can't blame her for this. I honestly cannot blame her for that. Jewel, that shot! Oh, hey, it stopped raining. Oh, to think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind. To do as I please. No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. Free to commit murder, too. God, that fucking camera shot, though. Oh, boy. The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling. Not in the halls of lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty, which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name, Barbarisha. Mm-hmm. Jeez. Whew. Yeah, just a good old rousing bout of patricide. Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness? I wonder. Suppose we'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Better rejoin the others. Jeez. Hey, don't mind me. Just passing on through. Just passing on through. Just gonna leave it. Just gonna Alt F4 out of that conversation. let those two hash out their issues in relative privacy. Airship landing. We're getting some very interesting details here. Let's see. Oh, there you are. I was gonna say. What a refreshing breeze. Return to the others, but they should come here. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortals take to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we Voidsent are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out domains, while the rest labor to stay in their good graces. Now, the master of a domain seldom ventures outside, for it is one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proved trying, as was the case for a certain Voidsent I knew. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbarisha. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The aether amassed from these offerings was devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky, flowing locks. But the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray, had I only the strength to leave my domain. If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? Blood! So much power surging through me! And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... Whew! That was a big old burst there. Whew! That's what Chipotle does to you. You would move your very domain. Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you either, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will? Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination. I have no need of such. I wish but to be free, like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her very domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. A story worthy of our bargain, I trust. Might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. Since you mortals also have a fondness for flying, I'd certainly like to try riding one of these airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. Druid, hello! How you doing? Thank you for swinging on by. Happy hauntings. I hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. How's Final Fantasy? Doing really well. We managed to get caught up on the main story thread for this expansion, so now we're just doing some extra side stuff. Just doing a little bit of extra side stuff, because apparently there was another quest that was added to this expansion, and the prerequisite quest was something that I had not done yet, and I didn't even know was a thing. So we're just, excuse me, getting caught up on that so we can go ahead and unlock the next story beat. And yeah, it seems to be mostly talking about the 4 fiends and where they came from, which I'm interested in. This is very interesting. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 so far, so we just need 3 more. How you doing, Druid? Thank you so much for swinging on by. How's your weekend been so far? Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. Let's see. More than worthy, I'd say. They told me of Square-enix and Barbarisha. Had to work, also have to work tomorrow. Oh, geez. Well, hopefully your off days come soon. That way you can be able to take a chance to relax some. Just gotta take it one day at a time. Just gotta take it one day at a time. My other selves lived quite desperate lives, both as mortals and void sent. Though I suppose it is rather fortuitous that they cross paths with such powerful void sent. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that, I am glad. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Squish, 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 squish. Is this not all of me? Oh, yeah, you're missing 3 more. There could be no other explanation. There's still more of me lost out there somewhere. But I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? You mean there's more of them wandering about? By the sisters. At the very least, if what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Appreciate it. Should I sense the others nearby? Hope we can count on you to find them too. Alright, step 1 done. Alright. Step 2. Oh yeah, oh hey, we get a orchestrion scroll for this. Keeping a close eye. Since we last spoke, I've continued keeping an eye on the Void Scent. While the creatures have given me no reason to believe that they pose a danger, the rest of them remain at large. My fellows and I have yet to come by any eyewitness information, but their forms being what they are, they cannot have gotten far. Of course, it would make our search easier if they were likewise drawn to Ratat Han. Our other selves have been telling me about their adventures. Truly, your world is a fascinating place. I'd say your world is fascinating too. So you've enjoyed hearing my tales. I would be glad to share more with you. Once I've found the rest of me, that is. The others have more knowledge of mighty void scent, you see. This sensation? Could it be? Squish, squish, squish. Yes, I feel them. The rest of myself. They're very close now. Well, that's convenient. There's 4 of them, and unless I'm mistaken, they're somewhere in the city. Please find them for me, that I might be whole again. And as before, by way of payment, they will tell you about powerful Voidsen and their pasts. Now, the nearest appears to be this way. Perhaps that is a good place to start. Next day off is Monday, but I have to do content work, but that's more fun than the actual job. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the job that you don't get paid for tends to be more enjoyable than the job you need to get paid for. The rest of its fellows have appeared in the city, then you had best track them down. Judging by the direction, I expect the nearest one is in Dharma. I leave the creatures in your capable hands. Alright. Yeah, that's always the case. Like, the work that you want to do, is usually much more enjoyable than the work that you have to do, essentially. Let's see. Hi, Crucible. Let's see. Should be right on up there. Whee! Guys, it's really been forever since I actually did anything with Black Mage. Oh, there you are. I'm calling me, you say? I appreciate my separation anxiety, but I answer to no one, not even myself. I'm my own master. I do what I like, when I like. I will rejoin the others at my own leisurely pace. Blech. Words. Mortals, on the other hand, always seem to be busy at work. Short as your lives are, one would think you'd spend more time on leisure. You're truly strange creatures. On the topic of work, yeah. Making D&D content also helps with my mental health while my actual job drains it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, well, yeah, I have a lot of people that are making D&D stuff now are kind of in a bit of a panic, what with the OGL shit from Wizards. But gods, just unbelievable fucking example of just how the fucking throw away years of community trust and expectations in the span of a fucking week. Like, holy hell. Still burning strong, just like the start of the experiment. By the sisters, but tending the flame is mind-numbing work. Someone has to do it, I suppose, but I just wish it wasn't me. Tending the flame. That reminds me of a Voidsen I once knew. He watched over a beacon of fire, seeing to it that it remained ever lit. Unlike that mortal, however, he did it of his own volition. Such an act served no practical purpose in our world. Even if night and day existed, we Voidsent don't rely upon light, yet he persisted. Though perplexed by his curious ritual, I somehow found myself helping him with it. Oh, that's a strong fire, yeah. Yeah, Rubicante was his name, and he went about his task dutifully. There was, yeah, turns out Wizards isn't going through with it, but like you said, trust is still gone. Oh, yeah, no, they had every intention on going through with it. Like, the only reason they're pulling out of that now is because they got caught. Gorsh, mwah! Hello, Gorsh, how you doing? Hope you're having a great night. I hope you're doing well also. Happy hauntings. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Thank you for swinging on by. But yeah, like, they put out that letter updates yesterday, and basically it's the most fucking condescending bullshit that I've honestly ever read from a major corporation. Like, just fucking absolute corporate gaslighting. absolute corporate gaslighting. Like, the only reason they're backing off was that is starting to... The only reason that they're backing off on it was essentially because it was starting to affect their profit margins with people canceling their D&D Beyond subscriptions. If that was the case, if that wasn't the case, they would absolutely be pushing it through. God. You know, yeah, exactly. It was never our intention to take away from our creators, and I'm over here just like, you don't have to fucking lie. That's essentially what that letter was. It's like just lies and gaslighting. That's basically all that was. Like, they absolutely had every intention of stealing other people's content for their own needs. They absolutely had every intention for it. And the only reason they're backing off on it is because everyone's calling them out on their bullshit. Which, yeah, nah, don't lay off the pressure. We need assurance from them that they are not, like, for whatever version of the OGL that they're going to put out, they need to ensure that it's going to be there. They're not going to fuck with it. And they need to work their fucking asses off to regain people's trust. Which I don't really see that happening, considering the way the company is being run. And the individuals that are in charge making these decisions. Rubicante was his name, and he went about his tasks dutifully. Others mocked him for his meaningless act. But it must have held some manner of meaning to him, and so, when I chanced to find the beacon guttered out, I made certain to let him know. For time out of mind, this routine continued uninterrupted until that fateful day. I see flames dancing in the distance. Who should I find tending it but a mage of considerable might? With such power, surely you could do more than keep a beacon lit. My flames serve not to smite others, nor to sate my hunger. Then what purpose do they serve? I cannot say for certain, but to simply behold this flame somehow sets my heart at ease. I see. 'Twould seem you lack the power to comprehend the feelings engraved upon your soul. But such a lack is readily rectified. Boop! This warmth, invigorating and comforting. Where have I felt it before? Of course, the sun, that which once shone its light upon creation. Though it would never set, never did it fail to rise again. And like the sun, my flames must never die. So that is the way of it. Through your flames, you sought to recreate the sun's journey. To recreate the world as it was before. Who are you? Who could unearth memories buried in the deepest recesses of my heart? It matters not who I am. Matters not who I am, but what I seek to do. Join me, and together we shall banish the darkness and see that the sun rises again. Some of my friends were concerned and saying, aren't you making a D&D anime? What if they try to profit off you? And I replied, it's D&D-esque, it's not related to the brand or company. The only thing is, like, if what their version of the OGL was what they were actually planning to put out, like that version that leaked, they would have absolutely made any attempt to try and claim ownership of that. Because according to them, it was using something that was published under their name, and it wasn't just D&D. Well, either it was going to be. It would have affected just about every offshoot imaginable. It would have affected Pathfinder. It would have affected like various other tabletop offshoots, like just by mere association. So that's why there was like several companies working to make their own open game license for their respective formats. So that to kind of avoid getting into any legal, like, here's the thing, like if they tried to, someone could have taken Wizards absolutely to court, and Wizards would lose that case. The problem is they would have made sure to make that process as long as possible and as expensive a process as possible, and it would not be feasible for the average consumer to be able to chase them on that. Didn't realize it was that bad. Just thought it was anything D-brand. No, the reason everyone was panicking the way they were was because like anything that was even tangentially related to Dungeons and Dragons as a brand, like that Pathfinder, what have you, is like it would have been put under their targeting scope, just out of sheer association. That was the thing that got everyone in a fucking fit, and it was going to affect, especially it was going to affect content creators as well, because people that stream Dungeons and Dragons or tabletop would have absolutely been affected because they ran the risk of catching their ire and essentially like being forced to pay Wizards like 25% of what their own earnings or something to that effect. Like it is absolutely fucked. It was absolutely fucked. Like the epitome of corporate greed and ignorance. So yeah, like I haven't seen like there was not a single person that was defending what they were trying to put out, and for good reason. Like everyone would have been affected negatively by it. Everyone would have been affected negatively by what they were trying to push out. And the fact that they put that open letter out, like in such a condescending manner, like absolutely shows that they don't have any remorse whatsoever. And if they get an opportunity to push that out there, they will absolutely fucking do it. They will absolutely do it. So that's why everyone needs to like keep the pressure on them, you know? Especially people like Critical Role, whose entire job is based on that. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. Like, Critical Role has a contract with Wizards. So they're stuck. They're absolutely stuck. That's kind of the reason they haven't really been able to say anything publicly on the matter, because they have a working agreement with Wizards of the Coast. Like, they probably not even allowed to say anything, but you can tell they are very much in the same boat. They would be absolutely in the same boat. Like, they would absolutely be affected by it. According to the mysterious knight, the price to save the world was clear. The inhabitants of the neighboring reality must be sacrificed, to which Rubicante replied, I have sworn to use my power to save the world. If innocent souls must be consumed by my flames, then I shall bear responsibility for the sin. Thus did he choose his path of his own volition, and his spirit lives on in me as an undying flame. A world engulfed in darkness had become the norm for me, but since coming here and basking in the sun, I've been reminded of all that we had lost. I understand Rubicante better now, understand why he was willing to sacrifice all to restore the world to the way it was. To To him, it was worth the price. Alright. Shall rejoin the others. Oh, jeez. What class are you using? Are we talking D&D class or Final Fantasy class? Because, like, right now, I was playing as Reaper earlier. While we were going through the MSQ stuff, since it's the one job that I have that has the highest armor rating. But I switched over to Black Mage just for this because there's no, like, armor requirement and there's no, like, I'm not expecting any battles to take place. Alzadel's piece. Okay, Final Fantasy. Yeah, like, we started as a Reaper earlier, but I switched to Black Mage just kind of switch things up a little bit. Where are you? Hello? Oh, there you are. Walked right past it. Reaper or Black Mage, I honestly expected. Am I that predictable? Am I that predictable? Because, like, I like classes that do damage. I honestly like classes that do damage. I mean, like, I got these other ones as well. I got other classes as well. Like, I got my one tank class as Dark Knight, which I guess also shouldn't be surprising. I got Monk. I got Machinist. And I have White Mage just to kind of fill the healer slot. I don't even touch White Mage. I just leveled it so I can get the role quest. Well, you are a Wraith. I mean, fair point. Fair point. The rest of me are here too. What a relief. I was taken in sights in a village nearby when I realized I had become separated. Glad I decided to follow the clamor and head to the city. There's so many mortals here, so many beautiful buildings. Actually, yeah, me playing as a Dark Knight shouldn't even be surprising either, I guess. Oh, God. It's like that fucking Robot Chicken bit where it's like they were doing a Star Trek spoof, and there was like the one character that always calls like, dang it, I'm a doctor, not a like, and everyone in the crew is like, wait, no, you're a doctor, not a whatever the rest of that line is, and the dude's just like, am I really that predictable? It's a great game to be able to keep your aesthetic while playing any class. Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, one of the things I like doing is when I'm trying to find glamours is to try to find stuff that still keeps it looking like the class I'm representing. Like, Black Mage, I'm trying to keep the colors to, like, particularly, like dark colors, but still mage-like, in some respect. Reaper, light leather armor, and like loose-fitting leather. White Mage, white robes and stuff. Dark Knight, dark-colored armor. Odin set is really good for that, actually. Fits pretty good on Aura as well. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic! There we go, that's it. Oh, and then, like, Monk, I actually have two different Monk glams that I kind of switch between. Machinist, like, I kind of went a little bit of a different direction and kind of went for kind of like a biker look, in a sense, to kind of match that aesthetic, in a sense. I do have Blue Mage, but I don't really fuck with Blue Mage these days. Like, Blue Mage is not great. It's not great. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Father, what is this building? This, my boy, is the resting place of the great Al-Zadal. Centuries ago, he journeyed here from the mainland and helped to end the war between the Matanga tribes, an act which laid the foundation for the nation of Ratat Han. So it's thanks to him that we all get along. Ah, a tomb. A place for mortals to remember their dead. Calls to mind people from my own past. My mother, who died in the Contra Memoria, and the ones who laid her to rest. When I first started playing, everyone thought it would be a sage, but I became a nature-themed gunbreaker. Hey, that's actually not a bad direction. It's interesting. Oh, I wouldn't really compare sage to a druid though. If anything, white mage is probably a lot closer to the druid than a sage is. Because like white mages, like in this game at the very least, are more closely in tune with nature. Sage is a bit more of a technological-based healer. A little kind of a different direction on that. Unless we're talking like older Sage, like old Sage from previous games, like that might be a different story. But White Mage in this game is a lot more about like nature and stuff, and associating with the natural elements around. Long, long ago, there lived two powerful mages. Speaking of mages, it was said that none could match their might, yet they nevertheless continued to hone their skills at their training ground, atop a peak called Mount Ordeals. Oh. One day, fell fiends began attacking villages unprovoked. Upon hearing the grim tidings, the mages came to a resolution. Through years of training, we have mastered our flames. 'Tis time for us to employ them for the salvation of the world. So it was that the pair descended the mountain and set about vanquishing the fiends. I'm starting to understand why Rubicante chose that location for the fight. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt my mother. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Please save her. I beg you. Oh, that's a conundrum. Oh, that's a hell of a conundrum right there. Oh, no. Seems I have no choice. Whoa. Yo. Woo. Oh, shit. Whoa, what? He figured out how to turn them into crystals? Holy shit. Oh, he did. Oh, he did. D&D, I play a druid barbarian mix. Ooh, that's a cool mix. Isn't there a subclass of barbarian that has access to like nature stuff? Because that actually would probably also mix in really well, I think. Or I may be thinking about something else though. Yeah, I was gonna say Zero was so far was the main person that knew how to turn void sand into crystals, but apparently there were other people that knew that art too. I said that I would save the world, but I couldn't even save a single life. My flames were meant to be like the sun. They were meant to protect, to keep warm and light the way. And yet... In his great fury at his failings, the mage's face turned red as a ruby. Thus did the girl choose to call him Rubicante. The mage returned to his mountain, where he buried his comrade. Upon the gravestone, he etched the words of admonishment and continued his training alone. One day, when visiting his comrade's grave, he found that a familiar crystal had been left there. Its presence lifted a great weight off his chest. Without words, it told him that the girl was grateful for what he did. That day, he regained something he had lost, and descending the mountain once more, he embarked upon a journey, determined to use his powers for good. So Rubicante really was always noble, always fought for a noble cause. As sad as it is to lose a precious life, it's sadder still, I think, to lose one's purpose. Mount Ordeals has been swallowed up by darkness, and his comrade's grave with it, but wherever Rubicante may be, I'd like to believe that the little girl still remains in his heart. Past time I rejoin the others. Does anyone else take notice of those little hecties moving about the city? It's we can't be the only ones actually finding them. We can't be the only ones actually finding them around here, right? Ah, the vault. What business does a mortal have with me? I wasn't sure what to expect when I went on this quest line, but it's we're getting a lot of backstory with the 4 fiends here, and I'm loving it. The rest of me are safe, thank goodness. It was worth risking myself to let the others escape. No sooner had we arrived in this world than we were attacked by fearsome creatures of stone. I drew their attention, and after scrambling hither and yon, managed to get myself to safety. But to so jealously guard treasure, you mortals must truly be fond of it. Lo, there's another place for storing it right there. Oh yeah, these vaults. Lots of treasure in those vaults. They say it's mountain after mountain of treasure in there. We just need to find the coffers that act as portals. And then survive the guardians and deadly fiends. Don't like our chances with just the 3 of us. Less of us means a bigger share for each. Famous last words. Exactly. Besides, what's an adventure without a little danger? Really not sure about this. To willingly throw oneself into danger, it's truly a strange mortal quirk. Unlike your kind, we Void Scent are quite risk averse. For instance, we wouldn't think to challenge a stronger being. Except for him, perhaps. An odd fellow who loved fighting for its own sake. I guess we're going to be looking at Cagnazzo next. Yep. His name was Cagnazzo, and there was nothing he feared in his domain. Employing deception, he trapped his foes and drowned them in a bottomless mire. We're kind of doing this one out of order, but it's fine. It mattered not how strong they were, all fell before him. Yet despite his victories, he never felt truly satisfied, and through a chance meeting, he would learn the reason why. Nature Barbarian is Wild Magic Barbarian. Well, maybe that's why what I'm thinking about. Whoa, hello. Oh, going right on in there. Really didn't give a shit. He really didn't give a shit. That you should repel my attack. You're tougher than I expected. To whom do I speak? I am Cagnazzo, and I'll bet you're the one they say is seeking out the strong. Well, if it's battle you want, then you need look no further. Lest you misunderstand, I do not desire fruitless battle. On the contrary, 'twould seem that it is you who seek out the strong. Why? When you're hungry, you devour. It doesn't matter who. Your luck ran out when you strolled into my domain. none would so risk themselves simply because of an empty stomach. Nay, my friend, the source of your hunger lies elsewhere. And boop!
What is this ether so pure and sublime? There's so much of it, I'm ripe to burst. And yet, I still don't feel satisfied.
Do you see? 'Tis not ether that you thirst, but battle. You'll not quench this thirst with stagnant swamp water. Nay, not save that of a raging torrent will sate you.
What do you mean?
Play a homebrew called Circle of Storms Druid. Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. Yeah, Circle of Storms actually is appropriate because it involves water manipulation, and I believe they have like cloud, like air-based spells, like I think it was like Mistform and Cloudrite. So yeah, air manipulation as well. Like all definitely fits. That's definitely appropriate.
There is no joy to be had in ensnaring your quarry. For victory to have savor, you must place yourself in the midst of danger. If you join me, I shall see to it you never want for dread foes to grant you satisfaction. What say you? Why do I feel as though I've remembered something important? Whoever you are, I would know more.
And thus did he find a place to belong, upon the fine line that divides the devourer and the devoured. If he could do battle with just one worthy foe, he told himself he could go to his rest forever satisfied. From that day forth, Cognazo tirelessly sought out those who might be able to best him, each time hoping for bliss, but knowing that, like as not, disappointment ultimately awaited. Me and my friends came up with that name thinking it wasn't a thing. Well, as far as like Circle of Storm, like that actual subclass is not a thing, but I'm just kind of like drawing a correlation between like the kind of spells druids normally have access to, and just that I'm just thinking about the spells that druids normally have access to, and just kind of like, oh yeah, that makes sense. There would totally be a kind of like a subsect like that. Like, the fact that that's not official is actually what's surprising. I was just commenting on, like, how much sense it makes. A yearning so strong, nothing else matters. Do you have such a thing driving you too, mortal? Looking back, it was extremely reckless of me to come to this world, but it has been worth every bit of danger and more. Can't wait to share my experiences with myself. Alright, and one more to go. How the fuck do I get there? How do I get up there? Well, I guess I can just use one of those. I guess I can just go to the fibers. Ethernet. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, wow, wow. No, that's gonna be... Oh, perfect. Right there. But the other person is at... Actually, this isn't too far from where I started at. Where we started the quest at. You've been looking for me, you say? Sorry for the trouble. Found a place with beautiful water and thought I'd have a rollick, but ended up being washed away. I tried to get back upstream, swimming against the flow, and I managed to come this far when you appeared. After all that effort, I'd like nothing more than to reunite with my other selves, but you've been promised a tale, then you shall have one. We call it that because it's a druid barbarian mix who, when raging, can affect the weather with their emotions. Ooh, I like that. I like the sound of that. That's a cool little concept. Like, imagine getting so pissed off, like you just create storms. Just get so pissed off, you actually just create a storm. You are the storm that is approaching. Oh. Nothing but small fry. See that mortal there? He fished me up, but promptly released me while calling me a hideous slug. I don't know what that was about, but it worked out well enough. Oh, to be out in the open sea and catch something big. But until I can afford a halfway decent rod, I'll just have to put up with this tired old fishing hole. Aww. I know the feeling well, the desire to chase after big fish. I used to be a fisherman too, you see, together with my brother. But the Contra Memoria wreaked havoc on the ocean's ether, and nary any fish remained to be caught. Each morning we would wake up not knowing whether we'd have food to fill our bellies. On a day like so many before, we were waiting in vain for a bite. My brother's face was fixed in a grimace, and I assumed he was cursing the war in his mind. But it turned out he was thinking about something else altogether, and when he finally spoke, the frustration was plain in his voice. Even if there were fish to catch, is this how I'm going to live out my days? Sitting endlessly with a pole in hand. It's like dying a slow death, and I can't take it anymore. More so than our privation, it was the mundane, unchanging nature of our lives that bothered him. In the next instant, he blurted out, "That's it! If there's a war, I'm going to fight too! That way I won't be bored, at least!" Taking part in the war just because... Taking part in battle just because you're bored, that's next level. And just like that, he threw aside his rod and set off, right into the thick of the conflict. Just like that. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. Whoa! Damn it! First time I played that class, seeing the other players' faces when I looked at the DM and said for the first time, "DM, I would like to rage." Dramatic music kicks in. Oh, that's great. Oh, I imagine you gotta be more careful with your rage timings as well, because yeah, that's absolute potential to cause. I feel like that would be potential to cause collateral damage if you're not careful with it. Damn it! It's over. Okay, I like this. I like this. Okay, I just paint a picture of this huge, muscle-bound fisherman just coming in out of nowhere and just punching a fucking soldier and punching an enemy soldier in the face because fuck you. That is amazing. I love it. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Oh, this is great. This beats the actual shit out of him. Holy shit. Whoever you are, I am in your debt. Having exhausted my powers, I was all but defeated, but now none remain to oppose me here. Perhaps you would consider serving me. You would be well rewarded, of course. I could grant you riches, castles. Oh. gods, I love him! I love him so much! What's the meaning of this? Weren't you a friend? Friend? I'm just after some excitement! So come on, give it to me! He just wants to punch things. Amazing. He just wants to punch things. I love it. It's fucking amazing. Oh. Oh, he actually lost that one. He just tried to punch. Oh no, they fucking beat the shit out of each other. There you are. Thank heavens. What were you thinking, taking on Memoriates with your bare fists? However strong you may be, you're lucky to be alive. Alive. Yes. I've never felt so alive. He found his calling. He just walks off. No more chasing small fry from me. From now on, I'm going to live for the thrill of battle. I'll seek out those stronger than me, and I'll give them all a taste of my fist. That smile. Amazing. Absolute. What a fucking Chad. What a fucking Chad. Just fighting around the world. Best way I could describe that D&D party is a very angry druid, Alucard abridged, Fluttershy as a healer, a taxi Vader, and a soccer mom. Oh gods. That is an amazing combination. That's the stuff that D&D groups are made of. Just that wild ass dichotomy of different personalities. Oh my fuck. Never have I felt so alive as I did, risking life and limb, he said as he strode away, never to return. Sometime afterwards, a rumor reached me of a fearsome warrior. The man would arrive unannounced on the battlefield, trounce anyone and everyone indiscriminately before disappearing again. Cagnazzo, he was called, and cursed for a feral dog. That was enough to me to know that my brother still lived. Amazing. That's my favorites. That's one of my favorites. just for the absurdity of it. Like, I'm bored. I'm just gonna go punch people in the face and see how I fare. It was only when I became a void scent that I came to understand my brother, to understand the emptiness he felt in his mundane life. It inspired me to want to break free from my own unchanging existence and instilled in me a longing for this world. And for all his quirks, he was a good and kind brother, always looking out for me and helping me with my fishing. Like everyone, he must have turned into a void scent. If he had the chance to come here, I believe he would have found a purpose in life, a proper one. About that. Thanks to you, I could relive those memories, and with that, best go and join my other selves. That was the last one. Oh boy. Like, Ruby Conte's origin is like everyone has just such unique origins. Scarmeglion was born of a coward's desire to put himself over anyone else. Barbarisha was born out of just a strong desire for independence. Ruby Conte was born out of a desire to fulfill a noble duty. And Cagnazzo was born just because he just wanted to fucking fight everyone. He just wanted to fight people. You did it! You found all of me! I trust I upheld my part of the bargain and told you about more mighty void scent. I learned about the past of Cognazo and Rubicante. So you'd already crossed paths with them. The details may not help you in the battles ahead. I dare say they gave you something to think upon. As mortals, then void sent, then archfiends, those troubled souls fought with all their being, and now their fight is over. Well, I myself have only heard the tales from the others. If I'm to make their feelings my own, I need to become whole again, which I can now do, thanks to you. So all of them are accounted for. Then by all means, let's have them return to the way they were. I love wildcard D&D parties. Same. Like just having those, like, that's kind of the magic of not just D&D, but like tabletop in general. Like having just such wild and unique character personalities and just exploring how they mesh with the other members of the party, you know? Without further ado, then, to me, myselves. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Ugh. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross and unsettling. Alas, we're whole again. There's nothing we need fear. And that which of each of us experienced since coming here, as if I experienced it all for myself. I say it again, but this world is truly a fascinating place. I must see more of it. Yes, I must. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but now that it's whole, I can't help but feel that it's more of a danger. Yet, with the undersea portal destroyed, there's no way to return it whence it came. Whatever should we do now? Well, it's not trying to kill us, so that's always a good sign. What's this I see? Oh, it's void scent. There's a few of them in that direction. More of my brethren made it over, it seems. Curious, though. This is much farther than I can usually perceive. I can only assume my vision has improved. Could this be the accumulative effect of our experiences here? What? It can sense its kind from a vast distance? Amazing! Such an ability would make the task of tracking down and invading void scent a breeze. If the creature would agree to assist us in this manner, I'm confident that I can convince my superiors to forge a pact with it. Hey, there you go. Track down hostile void scent. Oh-ho! If it means I can remain in this world, then I'd gladly agree to that arrangement. I can't say how much I'm indebted to you, mortal. Working with this fellow here, I'll find a way to communicate with your kind and make myself useful. Thank you for everything. Yeah, I'm sure the alchemist could probably figure something out. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. Get a void scent to help track down other void scent. I like that idea. Alright. There we go. Not sure if there's going to be any new things coming in for that. But hey. Somewhere in the world. New Orchestrion Scroll. Be on my best behavior until I forge the pact. Creature appears to understand our words. I believe I shall begin by teaching it letters. With some effort, I'm confident we'll be conversing ere long. There you go. There you go. Oh, man. That took a little bit longer than I expected to, but at the same time, I'd say it was worth it. We got some pretty cool lore out of that. We got some pretty cool lore out of all of that. I'm gonna go ahead and pop by my house. Oh, jeez. Let's see. I need to check with my retainers and such. You know what? Let's just go inside the house. Let's just go inside my house. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we got new ventures that we need to set up. Whoop, not that one. Factory railing. Oh yeah, those don't really sell for a whole lot. Those don't sell for a whole lot, probably because they're in such high demand, and I guess they're fairly easy to acquire. Here we go. Can I desynth this? Oh yeah, I can desynth this. Get some materials out of it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to sell all that off. Oh, you're awake, Midnight. Hello. Hello, Midnight. I see you're awake. Did you have a nice nap? Did you have a nice nap, Midnight? Were you comfy? Midnight was sleeping in the little demon phase, so she seems to be awake now. I think she's wanting out, though, so give me a quick sec. Give me a quick sec. Okay, Midnight, come on. There we go. Also love making characters with tropes. Oh yeah, I fall into, like, I've definitely kind of fallen into a bit of a pattern with some of my characters, for sure. There's like, I definitely have a bit of a, that's it. Sorry. It's just like I'm absolutely guilty of, like, some of my own characters falling into, like, specific tropes and shit. I am absolutely guilty of that as well. Oh. All right. I think let me go over and take care of my island. We're going to take care of my island, and that'll be the last thing we'll do. Because I need to check in. I wasn't able to check in on Thursday. Well, I was going to try and check in on Thursday, but unfortunately there was like a emergency maintenance, probably to take care of the latency issues that have been going on. Because yeah, when we were playing on Wednesday, yeah, there was a couple of pretty big lag spikes. My returns. There we go. Get some. Let's see. Review the agenda. Okay. Okay. So next couple days are rest periods. So we're gonna have to start a cycle over here. Have such characters as gunslinger, librarian, druid. Imagine dragons as a bard. If Thor was a bisexual axe-wielding lumberjack of a woman. Oh. Oh, those are actually just some pretty fun characters. I don't know if I would consider those like tropes, but those are more just like very unique character concepts, you know? Because like when I think tropey characters, I think characters that fall into like very specific categories, like edgelord or the big dumb barbarian, or big dumb barbarian with a heart of gold, or like that kind of stuff. Let's see, what can we set? Ooh, shark oil is doing pretty good. Predicted popularity average, so we can probably just set this. Actually, I wonder. Let's see. Supply demand shift. But yeah, okay. Well, if it's gonna be coming over if the next couple days are gonna be rest periods, then it's probably gonna change. Well, we can probably still set the stuff up as we can probably at least that way we can still get some kind of return at the very least. Yeah, we'll just do some back and forth here, like that, and then end on the shark oil. There we go. And next category. Yeah, cliches. Tropes is technically the same as cliches. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. They kind of share a little bit of overlap. They share a little bit of overlap. Well, cliches are a bit more. How do I want to say this? What's the word I want to use? Cliches are something that's kind of more. Gods, I'm trying to find the right word for it. I guess cliches would be described as more like narrow, like more. Guys, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. Like a cliche is something that's like, oh, that's like absolutely predictable. Like, of course that's gonna be happening. That happens in everything. Like the hero overcoming the villain at the end of the movie. Like that's kind of a cliche, you know. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna be happening. The main thing is like how the events transpire. A trope is kind of like a broader descriptor of a kind of a bit of a broader descriptor of something that transpires or that exists. There's a little bit of an overlap in there, but yeah, I think that's like the best way I can think of to kind of describe that. Squid ink is there. Skyrocketing. Ooh, yeah, there's actually some good in-demand stuff here. We can put some honey in. Some butter. Squid ink is in demand. Let's see. Okay, we can put some tomato relish. More honey. And can we fit another tomato relish? Yes, there we go. Alright, and let's see what else we got here. Let's see, skyrocketing. Metalworks maybe. Anything under metalworks? Plummeting. Oh, that's not good. Skyrocketing for the necklace. Okay. Ooh, that one's actually kind of getting high demand as well. So let's see if we can do. All right, we'll do a necklace. Add a chair in there. Let's see. 4, 8. We'll put the Maka Hoodly in the Hoodle in there as well, and then yeah, end on the shield. There we go. And then let's see. Tomorrow's Sunday. Sunday, Monday. Okay, so next time I'll be able to check in on this would be Tuesday then. So that actually works out pretty well. That works out. How's the granary people doing? Okay, still 3 days left on those expeditions. Oh, nice. They're actually they're acquiring the materials I found previously, so that's good. It's being retroactively added. I was worried because, like, I was worried that they, after I found those materials, I thought that I'd have to, oh jeez, I was worried I'd have to like restart those expeditions in order to be able to acquire those materials. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good button. I like that button. I like that button. That's a good button. I love that button. I absolutely love that button. Review status of crops. Okay, ooh, out of elderberry seeds. So I guess I'm gonna need to, oh, I'm gonna need to stock up on more. I'm gonna have to stock up on more seeds, I guess. I like that I can hear the music from the orchestrion from all the way over here. Like, I don't know if it's audible in the stream, but like, I can absolutely, like, I can hear it in my ear. Kami, hello, how you doing? Thank you so much for swinging on by. Happy hauntings. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. How you doing? How's your weekend been so far? How's your weekend been so far? I guess I can put some cabbage here to just kind of fill the gap. I'm gonna need to get some extra seeds, though. There we go. That'll do for now. You sell seeds, right? Purchase seeds. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, I absolutely need to stock up on a lot of these. I guess saying archetypes instead of tropes wouldn't work either since they are similar. Yeah, like, archetype is also a very, like, specific, also, like, very specific categories in their own. Coughing a whole lot, and it's been worse than yesterday. Oh, no. Oh, jeez, yeah, make sure you're drinking plenty of fluids. See if you could, like, maybe try gargle some salt water as well, if it's, like, if you're having a sore throat. See if that kind of helps. Kind of keep that in check. How much was 50? Okay, yeah, that'll do. Let's see, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. Can I just, actually, yeah, I can just kind of go down the list like this. There we go. There we go. And then just make sure, just kind of, yeah, there we go. That works. Okay, 50 seeds of each. That should keep me on hand. That should give me plenty to work with. It's not a sore throat. It's like a cough I feel in my chest. Oh, have you had yourself tested for COVID by any chance? Just kind of make sure that it's not like related to that, because that sounds like it could possibly be related to that. The hope, obviously, the hope is that it's not related to that. Like, that's could possibly be just a cold. That's the hope at the very least. Is there anything over here? Oh, there is stuff over here. They must have had some stuff over here recently. Did this morning and it was negative. Okay, good. It was like, you mentioned something in your chest, and I'm like, oh shit. But that's good. That's good. As long as it's not the thing, then that's good at the very least. But if it's like a persistent cough, then yeah, make sure you're drinking plenty of fluids. And God, I'm trying to think of something that would help for like something like chest aches. I'm trying to think of something that would help with that, but kind of drawing a blank. I saw a fucking griffin up here the other day, and it despawned right as I was getting my net prepared. And And I was like, son of a fucking bitch. You little shit. So I was not happy. I was not happy. Have no runny nose or headaches, just cough like when you choke on something like water. Oh, feels like that, but consistently. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with what that could pertain to. Maybe is there cause like, yeah, I've been like finding myself like choking. I've been finding myself like choking. I feel like I'm gonna like actually get myself killed one of these days, because I'm like actually choking myself when I drink water, and not in a fun way. Like one of these days I'm actually gonna just like choke myself drinking water of all things, and it's just like, wait, why? I swear I know how to drink fluids. I swear I know how to hydrate myself. But yeah, it's like, if it's something like that, then yeah, that's something very specific. I'm trying to think of something that could possibly work to help with that, but I'm kind of drawing a blank. Honestly. I'm just kind of flying around trying to see if there's any like rare creature spawns. But yeah, I'm not really seeing anything right now. But all I can really think of is to like, yeah, just make sure like stay hydrated if you can, and maybe see if maybe pop a cough drop or something, see if that helps alleviate it for a little bit at the very least, and try to avoid like words. Like, see if you can avoid like overusing your vocal cords too much. Like, see if that helps any. I'm just kind of spitballing stuff. I honestly I'm trying to think about what could help, but like it is like an insanely specific thing. Someone mentioned bronchitis, but I don't have any other symptoms. Tried a cough drop and it worked for a bit, but not enough. I hadn't thought about bronchitis. Yeah, it might be something to think about at the very least. Like, if it's persisting for like another day or two, I would strongly advise like setting up a doctor's appointment to get yourself checked out, because depending on how long it persists, it might be something. It could be something serious, but it could also be something like it could be something more minor. Either way, better to know what's going on than to not have any idea and have it potentially get worse. That's why I'm thinking too. It's been since the beginning of this week. Oh yeah, if it's been going for that long, then absolutely might be a good idea to consider having a doctor take a look, and just to make sure that it's nothing serious, you know? Just to make sure that it's nothing serious. Oh, gold back! Oh. Oh, you're a big thing, right? There we go. Okay, you're a rare. You are absolutely rare. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Okay, that paid off. The random looking paid off. Whoo! That was perfect. I came across there at just the right time. And it was fortunate that it fucking worked on the first try too. Anything else around here? Anything else? Okay. Doesn't seem like a whole lot. Yeah, there's a lot of like random little nooks here that you wouldn't think would have anything in them, but I guess that, like, that's kind of why I'm kind of taking these long routes. And I was like, I feel like there'd be something in there. Well, now that I got it in the pasture, I should probably set it. Need to, yep, there it is. There's the boy. There's the boy. Alright. Goldback. Entrust to caretaker. Here we go. Okay, that one is set. Okay, I got room for 3 more creatures. Let's see. I got 2 Opos, so I guess I'm probably... And 2 ground squirrels as well, so... I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for some of those rare creatures, and as I fill those... Oh, thank you. Alistair, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, absolutely could use that. Oh, God. I didn't even take a proper break yet this stream. I haven't even taken a proper break this stream. Like, I stepped away for a minute just to refill my water, and that was about it. Ah, there we go. How you doing, by the way, Alistair? Thank you so much for swinging on by. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone and happy hauntings. May be acid reflux. Seriously gonna consider checking up on that. Yeah, I have acid reflux myself, but that doesn't usually show up in my chest at the very least, or at the very least, mine just kind of comes up to my throat, and I gotta be mindful of that, because, like, sometimes out of just randomly, like, I'll get this, like, burning feeling in my throat, and I'm just like, and it's just like, it's just agonizing, and that's the acid reflux kicking in for sure. So I'm just like, chug water, chug water, chug water, chug water. So that started picking up again recently. I'm not sure if that's possible if that's what your case is, but might be something to think about. If it feels like, it could also be heartburn, actually. It might be heartburn. Could be heartburn as well if it's like in your chest area. Could be heartburn, actually. So might require a bit of like maybe get like try a couple antacids or something like that to see if that helps anything. Doing well. How are you? Doing pretty well. We were able to get caught up on the story bits for 6.3, and we managed to do a couple side quests that helped gave us a good amount of lore. Excuse me. Gave us a good amount of lore for the 4 fiends. And yeah, at this point now, it's just waiting for the next major story patch, which will probably lead to the encounter against Golbez. Know about my gastritis, but it's usually just pains in my stomach and left side of the chest, so I'll just have to see. Ah, okay. Yeah. Those are very, like, targeted points. Those are very targeted points there. So, yeah, definitely. Ultimately it comes down to, like, especially if it's been going as long as it has been, the best bet would be to kind of just make an appointment just to make sure that it's nothing serious. Because that's the main thing to kind of take care of, you know? As long as it's nothing serious, like if it's something that you can get with take care of with over-the-counter medication, then yeah, absolutely. That's perfectly fine. Let's see. Yeah, well, it's 11:44 right now. They'd hate to start something else up. Might as well just do it for the security. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else we can do for the time being. Like, but, okay, yeah, I can't really, there we go. I can do this as Reaper. I'm kind of weary about doing this as a pug, in a pug group, though. Doesn't seem like anyone else, like, the FC peeps are doing other things right now, and I'd hate to bug them. Let's see. I do need to get, like, gear up my other classes, though. That's the only thing. Oof. God, yeah, this has been a very productive evening. Like, super productive, for sure. I guess I can go ahead and just kind of leave here for the time being. Where do I go over to? Where should I go over to? Yeah, because, like, I actually did manage to, grind out all of the shared fate stuff. I actually was able to do that before 6.3 dropped, because I knew that once that hit, I was gonna get super distracted with a bunch of other stuff. A bunch of other stuff. So now, I guess the only other major thing that I really need to do is the role quests, which we did the melee DPS one last year, like a few months back. I'm thinking about doing the remaining ones on stream at the very least, just kind of see how those stories transpire. I have to like set up dedicated days for those. Very nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, it's cleared up. Oh yeah, by the way, like here's how my island is looking right now. I guess my main like critique of the island sanctuary, the way I feel, is there's not really a whole lot you can do in terms of like customization. Cause you got your landmarks plots, you got your factory plots. The landmark plots you can only do so much with, and there's not really too many other things there's not too many actual landmarks you can actually put in at this time. Like, let's see, like if I was to say like go into reconstruct, like we got, this is the lighthouse, we got a bathhouse already. There's a windmill that I don't have set up, but I have a tree fort, and I have a bathhouse. Do I have the windmill? I guess I do have the windmill. Where was that set up at? Oh, there's the windmill. Okay, yeah, there it is. It's like a small little town. Essentially, yeah, it's like your own little town, inhabited almost entirely by mammoths. I guess what I would like to see is like more, yeah, I would just like to see more customization options, I guess, which is something that they're going to be working on bit by bit. I'd just love to see more customized, like, options for unique landmarks, you know? More things you can do to, kind of like, really make your island stand out in different ways, because like I'm not really sure how people like differentiate their towns. Maybe there's like dye jobs you can do, like, let me see, change facilities appearance. Like, yeah, you can change the workshop look back to one of the older appearances, but requires an island prism, which I still don't know where I'm supposed to get that from. outside of that, yeah, I don't really know. What about here? Change the hideaway's appearance. Okay, yeah, we got these. Still requires island prisms, though. Where the fuck do I get an island prism from? Like, they've got to be available somewhere, right? Am I just, like, missing where I can acquire them at? Let's see. Well, there's this also, the water otter fountain, which requires a lot of work. Let's see, glamour. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know where you're supposed to get a fucking island glamour stone from, glamour crystal from. Exclusive wares? Let's see. Barding. Aesthetics. Yeah, nothing around here. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, I've never really been able to figure out where to get those at. Okay, Island Prism. I wonder if I can get them from the market board. I might be able to get them from the market board. This one's closer. Gonna go now. Got tons of stuff to do tomorrow and gonna want all the sleep I can get. Hope you had fun and I'll catch you next time. No worries, no worries. We're probably gonna be closing things down in a little bit. Right now I'm just kind of dicking around. Just kind of dicking around for the most part. But yeah, you make sure to get plenty of rest. Make sure, yes, you take care of yourself, rest well, and pleasant nightmares. Island Prism. Okay, it is sellable. Oh, and they're expensive. They are expensive. They are absolutely expensive. Well, I guess not too expensive, but you know what? Yeah, I'll just go and grab those. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, I can also feel like speaking of stuff, like my throat is also kind of getting worked a little bit. Travel to my island. Let me see if I can like at least change the look a little bit. There we go. Because if I can at least change like some of the appearance aspects of the island, at least of this area. Let's see here. What does the stone require? Does the stone require something else entirely? Oh no, that's what I have right now. Okay. Stone is what I'm on right now. Okay, so slopes, grounds. Okay. Can't get a preview? Can I get a preview at the very least? I guess I can just set this to overgrown. Renovating the cozy cabin will remove all glamour effects. Okay, we're not renovating the cabin itself. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, that looks pretty good. I like that. I like that. It's rustic. There we go. It's rustic. I like that. What are the other spots? Okay. Yeah, it changes all of it to... Changes all of the spots like that. Yeah, that makes a lot... That looks a lot better than the stone. That looks a lot better. Okay. And then what were the other ones? What were the other options? Let's see. Slopes. Paths. Okay. We'll do dirt path. Yeah, we'll do dirt path. And then... Let's see. Yeah, I see it there. From stone to dirt. And slopes. Yeah, let's do log steps. I like that idea. Yeah, make it look more like a proper, like, natural island destination type thing. Yeah, that looks much better. That looks much more natural. That looks so much better. Yeah, and the dirt path as well. Yeah, just aesthetically pleasing. Just on an aesthetic level. Let's see. Yeah, just on an aesthetic level, like, that's much better. That is so much better. Alright, I do have one island prism, but facility. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder if I should change one of the facility looks, or should I change the cabin look? Well, it's on cabin 3. This is cabin 3 right now, which, well, actually kind of looks pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Although I'm weirded out by the fact that the bed is right next to the fucking mammoth vendors. For some reason. How you doing? Okay. Oh, we'll hold on to that one. We'll hold on to the one island prism for the time being. I like this though. I like this look. It fits. It's appropriate. It is absolutely appropriate. Alright. This is probably as good a spot as any to kind of go ahead and call it a night at, you know? This is a good spot. And yeah, there's some other stuff I can do. I'll do that. I'll do that off stream on my own time. I will do that on my own time. But there's like, yeah, as far as like some of the story stuff, yeah, we were able to just absolutely knock that out of the park. Absolutely able to knock that out of the park. Oh, let's go ahead and hop on over here as we close things down. Oh, before that, say goodbye, Calamite. Say goodbye, Calamite. Oh, alright, we'll go ahead and hop on over here real quick. Oh, geez, yeah. That was good. It was like good idea to kind of set this as like as a double Final Fantasy week. Absolutely helped to kind of set that to get that in, because we're caught up on the story now, and yeah, there's still some things to do, but that stuff I'll take care of off stream, and yeah, possibly try to see about doing some role quests sometime in the future, possibly, but probably before the next major patch at the very least, once I get caught up on everything else. Now, okay, as far as this next coming week's stream schedule, not a lot of things I've really planned. Like the two major days I have set. Monday is gonna be more Bayonetta 3. Or unless I decide to move that to Wednesday instead. I may move that to Wednesday. Friday on the 20th, I'm going to be doing another horror indie game deep dive, and I'm already stocking up on stuff on Itch.io that we can look at for sure. But like the other days out of the week, I honestly don't have anything really planned right now. So we'll see if we can. I'll see what we can throw together. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you all for hanging out. And yeah, I got like 2 days for 2 stream days planned for this coming week. But as far as like the rest of the week goes, I don't have anything planned at this time. Like I may take an opportunity to pull a trigger on at least a couple of ideas that I've been wanting to get to for the longest while. Just kind of to see how things fare on that front. But otherwise, yeah, not a whole lot planned this week. Not a whole lot really, at least set. But I also have a lot of stuff I want to plan for future streams as well. So that's going to require me to reach out to some individuals on my own end. Can't really say a whole lot yet, but gonna try and plan some stuff. Gonna try and plan some things, for sure. But yeah, I will post the week's stream schedule later, and yeah, we'll just see what we figure out. We're gonna play some things by ear. We're gonna play a few things by ear. It's gonna be interesting. All right. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Be good to each other. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And again, thank you all for coming out yesterday and helping to make the crowd control stream an absolute blast. Really appreciate that. Yeah, stick around for more frights, more frightful streams, and spooktacular adventures.
Rest well, everyone, and pleasant nightmares.